How's it going? It's me, that Commander Useless guy. I think that's who I am anyway. Sometimes I have this weird recollection of being a protector of fried foods. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, those of you opening the video, or those of you who are already here live, welcome. It's good to see you. Especially you, Ionic. Especially you. I don't play favorites, though. It's my motto, okay? Give me a break. It's going okay. I accomplished a lot less this weekend than I was planning on, but hey. Whatevs, right? There's a whole new week tomorrow. Starting tomorrow. Yeah, let's try and get things done again. Just came off of dinner. Had to kind of speedrun setting up the stream. Sometimes surviving is good enough. Yep, sometimes indeed. What was for dinner? I made, it was very simple. It's just a vegetable and rice dish with a sausage we call Stockholmer, which is pretty funny. And I cooked the sausage by rolling it around in an egg. Kind of like an omelet, just like a sausage omelet. That's pretty good. Started with a little bit of a light mustard sauce. I'll put a picture on the Discord. Why not? Good evening, blah blah. 'Tis good to see you. Stockholmer, yes, indeed. Not the name of the Swedish capital or anything. Definitely just a stock picture of Homer. This is why I can't have nice things. Chinese takeaway. That sounds great. I want some Chinese. Did you get that from Handy Capable Sean? I didn't know he ran a restaurant. It's good stuff. Got that extra chin spice in it. So I got myself a pitcher of water, and you probably can tell, I hope, but I'm also enjoying a hard drop of salty licorice. Doing the things I do best, sucking. Should see that guy handle a walk with his chin, dude. That would be amazing. Like that would be actual, like, Guinness World Record stuff. I feel like it might be a little bit difficult though, like, especially handling hot pans and stuff with a chin. Don't burn yourself. I can see it though. Like you could attach like a bionic like grip on the chin, and you can just like kind of slide like a handle of a frying pan or something in there and just lift it up with your chin. There you go. I'm enjoying a hard. After those words, my brain shut down. Well, you do you, buddy. Being a straight male, though, I don't think I would enjoy a hard one, but, you know. Dick jokes. And I just alienated all of my female viewers. Yay. Good job, Nick. Good fucking job. No, I'm just kidding. I'm a bit tired, though. Hi, non-possumus. You're not my female viewer, unless you are. I'm sorry if I have misrepresented your gender. That's my bad. Since we're on the topic of transgender, I would like to point out that there are a few things that I really get bothered by, because I would consider myself to be a pretty big, how do you put it in English? Like a, not defender per se, but advocate perhaps of the transgender community. I feel like it's a shame and it's fucking gross that they don't have the same rights as anyone else. Same can be said for a lot of different, societies, I guess. I'm not sure how you would phrase it. Groups? Yeah, groups. But when it comes to transgender in particular, it's pretty bad. But even so, what gets me sometimes is it's like the same kind of personality that's always looking for trouble. Like, if you accidentally misrepresent their gender, let's say they still biologically look exactly like a bearded man or, you know, regular average girl, and you would of course just visually assume that they are this gender, and you would address them as such, and then they get really pissy because you misgendered them. I've seen that happen before, and it just, like, that's on you. You know what I mean? Like, I'll apologize for getting it wrong, but you don't have to get a hissy, you don't have to throw a hissy fit over it. Some people, though. As I said, that being said, it's a damn shame that they don't have the same rights as everyone else does. They're humans, for God's sake. The fact that we have to use them in a they kind of grouping is even more annoying. It's them and us, people. Always them and us. Anyway, sorry for going a bit of a political rant there. It's just... I communicate. I have friends, you know. I have at least 4 friends who are trans people. Amazing people. Normal people. But the way society looks at them is disgusting. The way governments look at them is also disgusting and very worrying. It's just something I have to kind of, well, I don't have to, but it's something I think about quite often, and it's just constantly nagging me. I just hate how much of a lack of progress we have. I mean, I know we're actually making progress, but it's frustrating regardless, you know? I wish it could go faster, I suppose, is what I'm saying. Oh well. Humanity, we're terrible. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, pretty much. Anyways, again, sorry for just spewing a bunch of political stuff, essentially, but you know me, I like to talk about things that bother me during these first, like, 10 minutes or so. Sometimes it just has to be said. The only problem I have with trans people is the pharmaceutical industry trying to push all sorts of meds and stuff on them. Well, that's not really their fault. Then you don't have a... Okay, so you don't have a problem with trans people. You have a problem with the pharmaceutical industry. That's a very important distinction to make. Depending on where you live, it's possible you're going backwards. Yeah, like in Florida. Poland has, well, how do I phrase this? Poland is struggling with the trans community. It's unfortunate. Honestly, we're struggling a bit here too. I feel like it's becoming more normalized, but it's also... It's in that weird spot where it's being placed on a pedestal. And that pedestal can be either good or bad. I don't know why it can't just be, like, normal. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck are you to care if this person has a different reproductive organ than you expect, and why does it bother you? They're not gonna fuck you. Most likely not, so why do you bother? You know? Just leave it. Let them live their lives. Let everyone live their lives. Can we just stop? Can we just stop for 5 fucking minutes to be upset and hate each other for the dumbest fucking reasons? Sorry. I guess I'm kind of in a bitter mood today. But this shit just really annoys me. And hey, you know, if you're watching this on VOD and you're like, wow, this guy's just talking a bunch of crap, I don't want to watch him anymore. Well, there's the door. Don't come back. Yep, I know it's a weird way to phrase it, but it's the only real problem I have. I don't see trans persons in any other light than anybody else. Yeah, and you shouldn't. Absolutely right. I could spend probably all day, all night talking about this, but you're not here for me talking about problems. You're here to hopefully enjoy hanging out with me and playing some Sherlock Holmes. So once this song ends in about 2 minutes, we'll go ahead and do that. I think it's an important topic though, you know? Especially nowadays when it's so almost taboo. You know? I will always be open about the things I either dislike or like or care about. This is who I am. Yesterday we started with a clock tower D-makes. This is an improvement. Yeah, that's fair. Yesterday was a... I don't know, I just... Because we talked about clock tower in the Discord and I happened to run into that D-make. Just honestly not even looking for it. I was looking for other D-makes. It became like the perfect troll game. I had to do it. It was right there. I totally agree with your opening point. I was looking for other D-makes, actually. Yeah, no, I was, like, because I already did the Resident Evil 4 D-make, and I think I showed you guys the Silent Hill D-make on Game Boy. I'm not sure if I did. I have that one, too. And it was, like, a list of top 10, like, D-makes. And it was the usual suspects, like the Bloodborne D-make and stuff like that, but that was, like, Clock Tower. What? I just didn't expect to see it on the list at all. So I had to give it a try. And it is indeed Clock Tower. Anywho, we've been here for about 15 minutes, 14 minutes. So let's boot up some Sherlock Holmes. Move my licorice hard candy out of the way. Oops. Switch to game screen. There we are. Oh yeah, I have to open the... Sorry for the silence here. I'm gonna open up the Twitch chat overlay so I can read your chat. Hello? Come on, Twitch chat overlay. There we go. And let me just read what people said. I was opening that. How could they have made that game worse? I don't think it was worse. The transgender people overreact when you get their gender wrong, even when there was no way to know. Sorry for not being clear about what I was talking about. No, like, you're right. It's just a pet peeve of mine. I mean, it's not just with transgender people, it's with literally, like, anything. If you accidentally misrepresent something because it was no way to tell, it's just, yeah, it's a pet peeve. It just seems to happen with transgender people, especially online. It reminds me of this, like, Twitter thread where there were two transgender people as a couple. And I think someone posted just a simple comment like that they're a straight couple, because technically they are, right? And it was so misrepresented by the couple that they like berated and banned the guy or blocked the guy. And I was like, but you are a straight couple though. God dang it, you know. Game is not centered. Hold on. No, the main menu is off to the left. It just does that. I have no idea why the main menu is not centered. I will turn off the Steam notifications though real quick. There we go. Yeah, it's weird, right? This game is kind of weird in general, but it is good. Alright, let's hope it's saved properly. You can see this is centered, right? So, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, this looks right. We look way too fresh, though. We gotta fix that. It would look terrible otherwise. The menu of the window. No, no, no. Yeah, okay. I get it. You know, aesthetics. It's important. What kind of snake oil can we sell today, I wonder? Ah, here we go. The evil look. The evil mastermind look. Evil mastermind priest? Hmm. There we go. Perfect. No one will suspect a thing. Can I use the binoculars? Or not binoculars? This is clearly not binoculars, useless. The telescope. Hey, Toby.
Who chased his own tail again? I should walk with you more often.
You should. This guy, right now with this disguise, I just feel like, yes! I'm not evil. I'm just misrepresented by society, yes. Anyways.
My bag with lawn bowls for the upcoming tournament.
British people, am I right? Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition, yeah. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition! Yes. Why would you fork the letter to the door? Why would you do this? Is this regarding the last case? Sherlock Holmes, is Dr. Reuben Fisher. Do you remember me? Yes, I do. You were the Lord's, physician. Well, you are a sorry excuse for detective. You failed to understand why any of it was done. We chose the lesser evil for a greater, brighter future. We needed to sacrifice the few to help the majority. You'll remember these words one day. Or you're just crazy, and you can go fuck yourself. Just fork it back in there. Yeah, that's fine. We solve crimes, but it looks like we specialize in committing war crimes. Yep, that sounds about right. Hey, Watson. We look like player 1 and player 2, or like good spy, bad spy. Wonderful.
Shouldn't you dress for the game?
Oh, I'm dressed, don't you worry. Take part in the final of the lawn bowling tournament. You got it. Please let me go like this.
Suit isn't appropriate for where we're going.
Oh, come on. It's totally appropriate, you dang British jerk. Alright. Fine. Is this more appropriate then? There, we're festive. Left my, what do you call those in English? These, like, suspenders. That's what they're called. Left my suspenders off. Really? You're gonna let me go like this? Alright then. I'll leave my medical coat at home. Please let me go like this. Ah! Alright. Fine, we'll go and suit up real well then. You got it, game. will be perfect if that's the case. Do we have any, like, crazy? No. This is the best one we got. Sportswear. Surely this is okay enough. Okay. I look fairly normal like this, though. Oh well. Suspender down to lower the suspense, as is tradition. I like how it cuts to Watson just staring ahead like, don't establish eye contact, don't establish eye contact, don't establish eye contact.
Mr. Holmes, you played very well yesterday. I'm obliged to you, Sir Charles. I play many outdoor sports. That's the key to my success.
My face is disguised, though.
Watson has decided to join me. Really?
Not
Mr.
really.
Holmes, would you like to see the first prize? A rare stone Mayan quiche calendar.
Mayan quiche?
Indeed.
Isn't quiche
The
a
legendary
food?
King Tekun Uman has his statue just behind you. Although this one is a cast metal copy.
Maybe it's Tekun Umami.
Well, since only members may enter the clubhouse, we have exhibited the calendar outside. Please explore.
Right, this is one of those games I gotta pay attention, so... let me actually start paying attention. Or try to, at least.
Good luck, Holmes.
Thanks, Watson. You look kinda... skinny. You all look kinda skinny.
The statue of Tekun Uman. The statue of Tekun Uman.
That nameplate looks so lazy, doesn't it?
The statue.
I just want to take a look at the nameplate, but yeah, it looks really lazy. It's not even a capital U for Uman. Or whatever. Look, a child scribbled it.
I'd like to win the Mayan calendar. It's a beautiful work of art.
Uh-huh. Gonna sneak around. Oh, yeah. How you guys doing?
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad you are my opponent for the final. People call me Arthur the Invincible. So I wish you good luck.
Wow. It's called Archer Barbarian. Free food.
This'll keep Watson happy.
You know? It's a really lazy food. Oh.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, are you ready to begin the final game?
No.
I still need some time.
Everyone's waiting on me, apparently.
Good luck, Holmes.
How the hell did you... Okay.
I lost to the quarterfinals, but the green was wet.
Watson. He's got teleportation powers. Yeah, he is indeed shifted. He's not still back here as well. How you doing? Guy looks gruffy. Don't walk in the grass? No worries, I can walk in the grass. I'm Sherlock Holmes.
What a spectacular season.
British.
It's a great final. Did you see the first prize?
How would you miss it? It's in the entrance. There's nothing to calculate, guys. The red one's closer. Ah, you guys suck. Alright. Let's play ball.
So, are you ready now?
I suppose so.
Yes. Let's start the final.
No idea how you play this, but I'm sure it's fine. Oh hey, this is like the Swedish game Bool. Oh god. Alright, I got this. They call me Sherlock Holmes. They call me Sherlock Holmes. Alright. Let's see. Whoop. That's a long one. Stop. 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 Also, I didn't see who subscribed. Yannick, 17 months and a 17-month streak. Streak. 17-month stake. For the win, Happy. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I hate when the overlays and stuff don't actually, like, tell you. Oh, I gotta... Oh, jeez. I didn't realize I had to curve these. This is very different from the Swedish one, apparently. And go! It didn't curve at all! That's a good throw, right? Yeah, it's pretty close. It's pretty good. Okay, you know, he wasn't much better. Okay, it's significantly better, but you know what I'm saying. You got this. Don't you know that I am the ball master? Master of balls? And my cheese will win. I might lose this. What? Okay. Okay. It was worse than your last one. Okay, never mind. It was slightly better. I'm a master of bull, or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, beat that shit, asshole. Thank you. How did these two get to the finals? I don't know. He's getting kind of close. I don't like it. And now for the last throw, someone in the audience will die. That's how that works, right? A little harder this time. Yeah. I'm trying to knock it forwards. Okay. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. You got this. Yeah, nice try, loser. Wait, I'm playing your rounds. Oh god. Just yeet that thing. Yeet! I get to start. That seems unfair. Alright. Here's how a pro throws. Yep. Professional. I feel like the physics are changing every throw. You son of a bitch. Well, it's time to get good. Alright, you son of a bitch. I'll show you who's boss. Yeet! Not good enough. Close, though. Okay, I thought it was gonna swerve off to the right. Alright, I got this. Leave it to me. Watch this. Power throw. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hit the ball again? Damn it, I made it worse. Dang, you're good at this. I don't know. I think I'm doing pretty badly. Oh, I want to touch the balls. Yeet! Oh yeah, boy. Ah yes, please knock mine forwards. Or miss. Shit. Oh, yeah, I win. Yeah, I'm awesome. Why does it feel like being shut out, Arthur? Yeah? You don't like being shut out? Well, maybe you shouldn't suck so hard. Get good. Alright, we'll do a very short one this time. We'll give Arthur a chance. The arrow is kind of useless. But I'm going more on feel than actually aiming. Okay, it curves a lot more. You'll need less strength as well. Come on, buddy, you can beat me. Or... Alright, we'll do it like this, I think. Minimum strength. Let's go. Not quite. I'm getting a feel for it, though. I think the next throw will be okay. I kind of understand this. The less power you have, the more curve you get. Oh, damn, that's going to be a good one. Or... Alright. With that in mind, let's make a real big curve. I put a little too little power in that. That is correct, though. Same throw again, a little more power. It's actually harder when it's closer. Look at this. We suck. We're in the finals and we're fucking terrible. There we go. I should do it. Go. Not quite. I think I still win, though. Unless he gets a really good last throw. Okay, that might be a good one. I'm pretty sure I shut him out again. Yeah. Well. Get dabbed on.
Congratulations on your game, Mr. Holmes. Exceptional. The awards ceremony will be tomorrow morning. See you then to receive your prize of the calendar. I trust you will be there as well, Dr. Watson?
Unfortunately, I'll be unable to attend tomorrow. Duty calls.
Ah, what a pity.
I bet it's more like a booty call for him.
Let's go home. Let's go home. Let's go home. Let's go home.
Sorry. How you doing?
See you tomorrow, Mr. Holmes.
Ah, yes. Definitely see you tomorrow.
My congratulations, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, you suck at this.
My congratulations, Mr. Holmes.
Invincible, he said. What a loser. Look at my excellent victory. Yeah, take that, Leebrook.
What a spectacular season.
Agreed. What do you mean fun? I'll just take this now, thank you.
The first prize, the Mayan Quiche calendar.
I love quiche. Guess I can interact with that.
This statue is made of metal.
Thanks. Wow. Let's get out of here. Well, that's the end of this mystery. It was pretty good. I liked it. The way he eyed Watson there. What are you looking at me for?
Oh, Daddy!
Hello, Mr. Bouvier.
Hello, Mr. Holmes.
Well, Caitlin?
Your costume!
What's wrong with it?
You like it?
Oh, I do!
Caitlin, come on. Show some respect for your father.
Okay. Gotta do this quickly. Occult item. Oh. What else am I missing? I'm not gonna look at the text up there. Imprecise. Alice is Sherlock Holmes' new neighbor. She is young and beautiful, and she seems to relate well to children. Well, but she's still not married. The love tokens that she wears alludes to her connection with the criminal world. She suffered... Sorry, wrong button. A difficult past. Her scars indicate she survived a suicide attempt. She wears unusual and eccentric jewelry to attract attention.
You know, Father, Miss Alice was telling me all about her travels. She has already toured the world with her own father.
Your daughter is exquisite.
And just to think that she was aboard the Orient Express when it was attacked. What a dream.
Indeed.
She's so creative. and
Indeed.
imaginative. And that reminds me, would you allow Caitlin to visit me so that she can practice playing the piano?
I can only refuse. Jeez. I hate piano music, I guess.
What a poor choice of instruments. I hate the piano. I'd rather her not.
Oh, Father, why did you say that?
Fuck off.
Caitlin, we are neighbors. We'll meet again. Until then, I shall leave you with this book.
Thank you, Miss
I think
Alice.
that seems more of a Sherlock thing to say than, you know, like, oh no, she needs her education. More like, no, I hate the piano. Looking styling. Let's fix that. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Let's do this properly this time. Yeah. Yep, that's correct. Perfect. Now then, back to my usual scheduled programming. Yes. Whoops. Did that thing again. The Mayan Empire, centered in the tropical lowlands, the region nowadays known as Guatemala, I think I pronounced that correctly, had reached the peak of its power and influence around the 6th century AD. The Maya excelled at agriculture, pottery, hieroglyphic writing, calendar creation, and mathematics, leaving behind them an astonishing record for architecture and symbolic artwork. I just want to get to page 2. Hey. Hey. Pay. Oh, come on. Okay. Peace. Well, B, like, exits the whole thing. To go back, you gotta hit, like, the shoulder buttons. The principal nation of pre-conquest Guatemala was the Quiches, also known as the Maya Quiches. The name of this people means many trees, taken from the forested highlands which they inhabited. Ticunuman was the last Ticunuman was the last ruler and the Quiches king, who fought with his army against the Spanish conquerors in the Battle of Pinal, where his chest was fatally pierced by the sword of Don Pedro the Alvarado. According to legend, even in death, Ticunuman continued to protect his people.
Here it is. My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
Okay. Now what? I guess I'll go pick up my prize.
Who chased his own tail again? I should walk with you more often.
He's talking to me, clearly. You think they'll recognize me? I am the master of disguise. I even regrew my hair in a day. Amazing.
The statue did it. It killed Zacharias.
Huh?
Calm yourself now, Sir Charles. You've had a shock. Let the police do their duty.
What can a mere inspector like you do about it? You don't know anything.
A mere inspector? Phew.
Cho.
And now here comes Mr. Holmes.
Lestrade, are you here to receive a prize as well?
Very amusing, Holmes.
How does everyone
You can go
recognize
home.
me?
The ceremony's been cancelled. We've got a murder scene here.
Really? And to think I only came here for my prize.
I know, Holmes. I saw your name on the list of finalists. So go away.
You're not going to congratulate me.
What? Do you really think I'm that naive?
Yes.
You turning up out of the blue and then bam, a murder? There's a surprise.
Oh, you're making a spectacle of yourself, Lestrade. Let's just pretend that I'm a simple consultant, your humble assistant.
Oh, all right then. A club member, Mr. Zacharias Greystoke, was killed at around 4 in the morning. There. Now, don't mess around.
I promise that I won't, Inspector.
Man, Lestrade is a bit more of a hard ass this time around.
What do you make of the facts?
It's quite clear. The murderer intended to steal the Mayan calendar. He was caught by Zacharias Greystoke. He then took up the first weapon that came to hand, the statue's spear, and killed Greystoke. Then he fled, just as Sir Charles was coming out of the club. Unfortunately, we've been unable to find any trail beyond the club's wall. It's as if the murderer vanished into thin air. Well, take a look for yourself.
I mean, that doesn't put Charles in a good light. At all.
Traces of metal on stone. Pieces from the pedestal. A piece of the statue's mounting rod. The iron mounting rod is broken. Traces of metal on stone. The surface is damaged. It looks like the statue broke away from its pedestal.
Wow. From the back. Interesting. How do you thrust a spear into someone's back if they catch you by surprise? Maybe if they try to run.
This spear came from the statue on the pedestal.
Pretty sharp for being just a statue spear.
The case is scratched and dented.
Indeed it is.
Tissot watch, Swiss, 1855. This watch is valuable and old. It's been through a great deal.
And yet, he didn't steal that.
Zacharias' folder with some documents. These drawings represent the Mayan symbols.
Are you dead, sir?
Dry leaves. They make a noise. Zacharias probably walked across them.
That symbol not mean anything? Alright. Nice. Money.
Money was left inside the wallet.
So his expensive watch and his wallet was left.
The strike was powerful and well aimed.
Can I help you, Mr. Holmes?
No. Probably not. Hello, Charles.
Sir Charles, are you able to tell me in detail what happened?
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Well, to prepare for the awards ceremony, I decided to spend the night here at the club. I was sitting alone at my desk when I suddenly heard a loud, metallic sound and a terrible shout. I hurried outside and well, I found the body of Zacharias. And I swear it, I saw the statue of Tekun Uman running away.
You saw the statue run away. You are the most sus. Poor quality. Interesting. Can't pause it here to think. Imprecise as always. Sir Charles Yellingham is the manager of the London Archaeological Institute's bowling club. He was formerly a soldier with the prestigious infantry. A married man, Sir Charles appears to be rich, but his wealth is superficial. Enter the clubhouse.
You saw the statue running?
It was dark, but yes, I'm sure of it. It was running, and it was making the most horrible metal sound as it did so. And can't you see, the pedestal is now empty.
Did you know the victim?
Yes, of course. It was Zacharias Greystoke. He was a club member, and an excellent bowler.
Not excellent enough, apparently.
But why was he here so early in the morning?
Oh, I don't know.
Thanks, that's very helpful.
Sir Charles, where did the Mayan calendar come from?
It was donated anonymously.
Oh, really?
We received it shortly before the tournament, with a letter asking that it be awarded to the winner.
How sus.
Is the calendar valuable?
Of course it is.
Not really.
What?
It has historical value, of course. But to be truthful with you, Mr. Holmes, it isn't worth very much.
Okay.
May I go in the clubhouse?
It's members only. I cannot authorize anyone unless that person has a written warrant from...
Really? Really? I'm trying to solve a murder.
A murder? At my club? What a disaster for our reputation.
That's what I'm saying. Hate these people. If you own the club, you can make an exception.
And what about the statue?
No idea yet. I imagine a thief must have taken it somehow.
Right, so there were thieves, and they were very well equipped?
Yes, must have been. Then there's also Sir Charles's version, but...
Please, go on.
He said this morning that he was alone at his desk when he heard a shout. He went outside and saw Greystoke lying on the ground and... Believe it or not, he said that there was no one else on the green that night but the statue itself running away.
You mean that the statue might have killed the victim? Interesting.
Absurd, more like. Besides, it was dark and foggy.
So, somewhat like your version, then.
Ooh, rude.
Did you search the clubhouse?
What for? The murder took place outside.
Ugh, police.
You're still here.
Can I help you, Mr. Holmes?
What are you trying to draw the... What are you doing? Point, 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 point. Yep, that's a pencil. Well done. He really likes his pencil. Ooh, scratching his neck with it too. Wow, it's multi-purpose. Ah, yep. Taking the angles of the statue. Yep. Absolutely. And if I take these together, I can point. Yeah, okay, you're an idiot. Got it.
What did the police say? Do you know anything?
Didn't say anything interesting.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Give me a warrant.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Also, I saw that. I thought I saw something. Here we are.
Scratches on the stone.
Let's visualize. Okay, we're gonna go with this version. Thoreau's spear. Okay, let's put this together in a strange timeline. Not sure if the order is right.
No, it wasn't like that.
Not quite. It was close though, I just got the last ones wrong. Steps on the leaves. Throw a spear. Dies. Comes out to hear the noise. And he sees the statue run away. Bye.
It looks as if Zacharias was killed the moment he approached the calendar, and killed by the spear from Tukunuman's statue that jumped from its stand and escaped over the wall.
Are we really going with this? Are we really going with this, though? I guess it would be Sherlock Holmes if, we didn't.
Well, Holmes, your conclusions as my consultant?
My conclusions are approximate to Sir Charles's testimony.
Oh dear, you think the statue did it?
Everything points to the fact that the spear was thrown from the pedestal, and Mr. Greystoke appeared not to notice the killer.
Indeed. The journalists will be ecstatic about your version.
I would like to examine the victim and take a look at his belongings.
Already done.
Oh, you've amused me at least, Mr. Holmes. Very well. I'll grant you authorization for the examination at Scotland Yard, but nothing more.
Can I have a warranty? A warrant, not a warranty. It's a search warrant. I want search warranty. You know? Alright, well. Let's go to Scotland Yard. I'm a doctor after all. We'll be fine. Already this game feels very different from the other one we played. The stories and the cases are a bit more wild. I kind of like it.
Thank you for coming so quickly, Watson. Lestrade already has the victim's body in the autopsy room.
Very good.
I'm always ready to help anytime, Holmes. I'm always ready to help anytime, Holmes.
Did your voice change randomly?
Bobby, they will find the thief.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Nah, it's the same cop every time. I want to look at the evidence. Let's see, or the belongings.
The Mayan calendar. Here's a chance to have a closer look.
Just left a bloody spear there. Oh, we got that kind of creepy music. This thing must be heavy. Hey, look.
Interesting. What are the symbols here? I'll need to redraw them.
Go for it. Using his stuff. Okay. Come on.
An ordinary pencil. Money was left inside the wallet.
Yeah, we know.
Tissot watch. Swiss. 1855.
Yeah.
This spear came from the statue on the pedestal.
Yoink.
Oh, Zacharias had already translated some symbols. I could use this dictionary to translate the calendar's glyphs.
Oh god, I hate sequences like this.
They are the symbols that were drawn on the Mayan calendar. The papers from Zacharias' folder. They can help us to translate the Mayan message.
Oh jeez, alright, let's see if any one of these are here. I'm not very good with pattern recognition like this, but I'll do what I can. Let's start from the start, actually. Cursed weak. Feeble cursed one. Do you really think you can master my spells? Sorry, I'm getting flashbacks to Dark Souls. To exist. Oh, I have... No. Okay, I get it. I get it. I was making a mistake. They can mean several things. Start with cursed. And then it fills it in for us. Okay. We might be here for a little while. Just take the first one in each of these, so then we can kind of guess afterwards before we're completely done what it might say. Is this one not translated? Oh, there it is. Actually, I think we're kind of getting it right considering what's happening, but let's give it a minute. Then the mustache. Then it's the hand grasping a fish. I mean, that's what it looks like to me. Oh, wait. And the upside down mustache. And then the monkey face facing to the left. No. Okay, so we have them all now. Cursed to exist, or cursed to be, cursed to appear. Anyone to disturb the sacred temple, to meet death, sealed in the statue. Only the chosen to have mercy. Does this make sense? Does this message make sense? None of this makes sense. Well, think about the crime scene. Let's say that the statue is cursed to exist, or cursed to appear, perhaps. When anyone is disturbing the sacred... I'm not sure if it should be temple or home. But the statue's life is cursed to appear if anyone is to disturb the sacred home. To meet death sealed in the statue. Only the chosen may have mercy. That's how I read this. It's hard to interpret precisely. Also, can't tell if it should be sealed or risen. But the story goes, I'm not sure if it cursed to be. I feel more like cursed to appear. The cursed to be, since two of you seem to think that makes more sense. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Right. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are absolutely right. Because you are cursed to be. You're to be cursed. If anyone disturbs the sacred temple, you will meet death by the risen statue, and only the chosen will have mercy. Does that make sense? That does kind of line up with what happened. If we assume that the victim disturbed the sacred temple, I guess? I'm not sure if it should be home. I'm not sure if it should be home or temple. Sacred temple makes more sense to me. But either way, he disturbed it by stepping on those leaves. And so he was cursed to meet death by the risen statue. And only the chosen will have mercy. Let's try this.
Cursed will be anyone who disturbs the sacred temple. They will meet their death by the risen statue. Only the chosen will have mercy.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me.
It's a curse. Zacharias Greystoke, a member of the club, was killed as the curse decreed.
Yeah. I don't think so, because technically it was donated anonymously, and the winner of the contest would be the chosen to be at mercy, right? Which would be me, or Sherlock. I'm gonna go with the occult answer. I kind of like where this is going.
I'm always ready to help anytime.
Why do you just appear out of nowhere like that? Creepy Watson, indeed. Let's take a look at the body. I remember with the morgue is from the last game. Out of the way, I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor. I will check the body. Yes. Man, looks like he had more problems than just a puncture wound, am I right? No, they cut him up afterwards. What happened to your eye?
Red eye. It looks like a serious infection.
Hmm. Awkward.
This is where the spear entered the body. The murderer aimed for the heart. These scars are old.
Strange scars, man.
Traces of alcohol were found in the stomach. Apparently Zacharias had been drinking before his death.
Probably because he lost.
The coroner mentions in his report some specific cardiac and digestive system damage.
Yeah, he was a drinker. Damn, did I miss anything back here? Nope. I'm gonna move the body some more. I haven't stopped looking at him, so I feel like there's something I'm missing.
It was a powerful throw. The spear pierced right through the body. The weapon must have been thrown by a strong and skilled person.
Or a statue.
It's possible that the link between Zacharias and the curse is at the archaeological club. I'll need a search warrant.
Okay. Hello, Creepy Watson.
We'll need to get a search warrant to investigate the club.
Indeed. Dr. Poppin Watson is he also called by among friends. Yeah, makes sense to me. I would love to see the statue behind bars. He's just sitting there. I'm on Lestrade. We need to talk. I just, you know, walk myself in.
Aren't you supposed to be investigating those cases of yours instead of bothering me?
Good day to you too, Inspector. I have a small favor to ask of you, a search warrant to investigate the murder at the club.
No, no, and no.
Glare. Ugly mustache. Dumb. Could be a wine stain. Actually, no, hang on. Complete. I did something correctly for a change. Lestrade is exhausted. He didn't sleep well last night. He has been drinking wine. Now he has a headache. Cleaning his gun suggests that he's in a good mood. He keeps a lady's perfumed handkerchief as a memento. Mrs. Robin, the wife of a British consulman, might be connected with Lestrade's present condition.
Since I'm without the warrant, I should find something else to do. By the way, do you know if Sir Robin is currently in town?
I have no idea. And why on earth should you even think that I might know that?
Well, I believe I may have solved a case about, let's say, a salacious inspector.
No, it's not what you think. Nothing dishonorable happened. Go on then. Take your warrant.
So he refused to give you the search warrant?
No.
Oh no, I've got it. I won't need you for a while now, Watson. I'll see you later.
Wow.
I'm curious to know how you obtained this warrant.
Oh, you know. Magic. I like that Lestrade is much more opposing of Holmes in this game than he was in the other one. It adds a bit more of a dynamic to it. In the last game, everyone was always like, "Oh, Mr. Holmes, I'm your biggest fan," you know, every time. Except the criminals, who are also kind of a fan of yours. No, I don't want to go. Ah! What am I doing? Let's go to the club. Excuse me. Ow! 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 Ah! Bah! Bah! Okay. Good thing it doesn't penalize me for doing that, I think.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
And they're like, whoa!
Poor Sir Charles. A crime at his club, it's a terrible thing.
Ah, I don't know why I'm surprised that they moved the body since they inspected the body, but you know. I'll be surprised if I want to, damn it.
Sir Charles, I have a search warrant. I would like to take a look inside the clubhouse.
I see. Here's the key, but I do protest.
I didn't even show him the warrant.
A murder at my club. What a disaster for our reputation.
It's just taking my word for it. Could just have walked up to him anyway.
That Zacharias was killed by the statue's spear.
Why won't the police say anything? We have a right to know the truth.
Well, we don't know what the truth is. I wonder if I could have picked that lock if it didn't give me a search warrant. I feel like that's the case.
The late Mr. Bromsby's collection.
Golden knife.
The late Mr. Blinkhorn's collection.
Hey, Blinkhorn.
The late Mr. Blinkhorn's collection.
We solved that case in another game. Yeah. But we also spared him. But here he's dead, apparently. Sad.
The late Mr. Smith's collection.
Wait a minute. Isn't this the same ornate knife we saw in the bar? It is, isn't it? Games is making like all kinds of meta references.
The late...
Oops.
The late Mr. Sutherland's collection.
Man, Blinkhorn died? I preferred my,
The late Mr. Roberts' collection.
preferred my solution to that problem, where we absolved him.
This metal globe is very impressive.
Is it? Please don't break it. Oh.
Some bits are missing.
Yeah.
Some bits are missing.
Huh. Curious. Are you a bit?
It appears that it's a part of a gold statue from Guatemala. Solid gold. It's worth a fortune.
Jesus.
This piece has been cleanly and intentionally cut. These antiques look quite valuable.
They do.
These trunks have just arrived. They're from Zacharias Greystoke's antique collection.
That's a rich bastard.
The men who own these collections are all dead.
That's true. That's very true. How awkward. Oh, I can't spam it. I have another one. Wait, one more. It's getting deeper every time. Is there an Easter egg tied to this? I'm gonna keep hitting it. Okay, I give up. 1 hour later. Hold, please.
Zacharias Greystoke. I wonder who this man is.
The statue.
It's Sir Charles Yellingham, the director of the club. Guatemala, 1881. I don't think this is a bowls tournament.
Definitely not.
The photograph appears to have been faked or damaged. I'll take it.
Yep, I'll just steal this. Classic Sherlock Holmes. Dear Sir Charles, from Lloyd's Bank, please be advised that we have successfully transferred a new tranche, I don't know what that is, through club's account. However, the payment period has been reduced to 1 month and the sum of credit to £1,000 due to previous overdue amounts. If you wish to review your account, you should contact the bank manager directly. Mr. Black, bookkeeper for Lloyd's Bank. Okay. March 1881, same time as that photo. James Ness and Sons, Jewelers, Sir Charles... Oh, okay, it's from James Ness and Sons, Jewelers. Sir Charles Yellingham, we acknowledge receipt of your item, namely 458 grams of solid gold from a part gold Guatemalan statue. We agree to purchase this item. Monies. Do you actually say that? Monies will be paid. Sorry. I don't know why I find that funny. Monies will be paid within 48 hours from receipt of this letter. Although this transaction is entirely legal, we do assure you that it will remain confidential. That's a little sus. Shepherd?
Ah, Sir Charles was once a captain in the guard. The 50th birthday of Lord Stevenson.
I wonder if he was the son of Stephen.
Charles Yellingham has a large family.
Not for long. Ooh, hey, what? It's that knife again. It's everywhere. It's like an SCP. It's just following me around. It's like Dr. Watson. Yellingham, as I said here in front of everyone, you cannot give away this calendar. I want to study it. We have to discuss this matter before the award ceremony. I have already warned the other one of this. The other one. Zacharias Greystoke. Interesting.
A message to Sir Charles from Zacharias Greystoke, the victim.
Must be getting that knife with another 5 shillings of groceries, apparently. For Mr. Olivier, the company director of Royal Parties, to organize the award ceremony for our bowling club's most recent competition. To the estimation of requirements for guest night, 20 cases of champagne, dinner for 40, reserved from the restaurant, a local musical ensemble to provide entertainment, 30 flower arrangements for table decoration, invitation cards for guests. I know this will be quite expensive, but do please allow me a period of grace to settle the payment. As I recall, you were so generous to grant on the previous occasion. Thanking you in advance. To Sir Charles Yellingham. Yellingham, perhaps. From Brittany Lovelace. Damn, what a name. Chief Accountant of Lloyd's Bank. Dear Sir Charles, our records show that you are once again late, and this for the 4th time, in paying the credits you have with our house. Any delay in payment results in a fine of £7 and 10 shillings, I guess. After studying your proposal, we agree to seizing part of your club's collection in payment of the credit, which will be sold in private auction. All raised monies will be reversed against your credit account.
Interesting. It appears that the club is unable to pay its debts to the bank.
Which is interesting. How convenient that they've collected a bunch of really valuable antiques from dead people in the club. Don't you think so? I think that's very convenient. So Charles decided Greystoke's death in order to obtain and sell off his collection. It is true that he could have. It is true that he could have, but he's also very protective of his club collection. I'm gonna go with this one for now. Let's pull the mask of that guy's face to reveal the statue, right? That's what I'm expecting. Not to mention all of these collections are from dead people. I wonder where the parts for the globe are. Also, think I got most of this stuff. Just leave the drawers open, you know, why not? Are these both of his boxes? I think so. Yeah, I think so. They're the same box after all. Charles knew that the Greystoke would become the club in the morning of the murder. He did say he didn't know, which is strange. So Charles had the time and the opportunity to be prepared for his victim's visit, which pays more suspicion, so to speak, to the fact that he said he didn't know why he was here. And he's the only one who's supposedly witnessed the statue kill and run away. Let's ask him about this. Hey, Charles.
So, Charles, you informed me that you didn't know why Mr. Greystoke was here at such a time.
That's correct. I have no idea.
Liar.
But in fact, you do. Mr. Greystoke wrote to you about him coming with another person to visit.
Ah, well, yes, that is right. He raised a scandal about the Mayan calendar, so he wanted to see me before the ceremony. But I don't know exactly what it was that he wanted, or who this other person he mentioned might have been.
You have a fine collection at your club, with one disturbing thing in common.
Oh, all the items are from our club members.
All of them are also dead.
But only from deceased members, including Mr. Greystoke.
Ah, yes. But it is a rule of the club that all our members undertake to donate their personal collections to us in the event of their death.
How convenient.
A murder at my club. What a disaster for our reputation.
Yes, the reputation. That's all we're worried about. Okay, I'm getting a very less rosy picture about this Charles character. But then again, I kind of sussed him from the start. There's something about him. We'll see where this case takes us, though. For now, let's go back to the archives. Nothing new here. Well, we didn't play against him, blah blah, but I see what you're saying. I still think it might be a little sus.
It appears that part has been painted over. I need to find out what's underneath. I need a pipette.
I want to see what it is. A solvent, that's what it says. Let's place a little bit of solvent on this.
Let's gently remove the paint with a soft cloth.
Gently, you say? They painted over another guy.
Aha, there's another person in the photograph.
Why?
Is there anything I can do to help?
Hello.
Look here. There's a person with a swollen eye who was concealed within this photograph. A dispute of some kind, you think, Watson?
That's the victim.
But it appears to me a characteristic symptom of a rare tropical disease that is found in South and Central America.
South America. Brilliant, Watson.
Happy to help.
Is it deadly?
Well, there is a chance he survived.
I shall ask Sir Charles, but who knows what he'll say.
I have an idea. There is only one hospital for such illness. The Hospital for Tropical Diseases.
How convenient.
I have friends who work there.
Oh, yes?
Well, the chances are slim, but I'll pay them a visit. If he's in London, they would have seen him.
I mean, the victim had a swollen eye like that.
My analysis table.
Apparently, we forgot about that. Or something. I could interact with this a moment ago. I thought. Oh, well, whatever.
A map of London and its surroundings.
No, we played against the guy who said he was invincible. No worries, though. It can be confusing if you're not paying attention. It's my job to pay attention, it's your job to have fun. Sometimes I don't pay attention, so we'll see. Hello, Charles, if that is your real name.
I found this photograph on your wall. You're in it, but do you know who these men are? Particularly the gentleman with the swollen eye.
Oh, him. But that's poor Mr. Albiot. He died from fever during an expedition to Guatemala 14 years ago. We were searching a Mayan Quiche temple, but everything went wrong. We were unable to enter the temple and the expedition ended in disaster. I'm here, and here is Zacharias. And there is Bernard Marley, another member. He's over there, near the pedestal. By the way, he's the fellow who built that terrible statue. He created it, must have been 10 years ago.
Albeit was a club member. Where is his collection?
Well, the devil if I know. We never did locate it.
Okay. A curse doesn't exist, it's simply a human interpretation of events. I want this to be true. So I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Ooh. Oh my god. We can finish it already. That's hilarious. The curse is real. The curse is the killer. Zacharias Greystroke was killed by the statue of Tekunuman. That the curse of the Mayan Quiche temple might be fulfilled. Acknowledge failure. Cannot arrest the statue. Leave the credit of the case to Lestrade. It would be better if the journalists point their fingers of their derision at him. Let's hang on. Sir Charles is aware of the curse. He had the perfect opportunity. Sir Charles is unaware of the existence of a curse. Opportunity doesn't make him a murderer. Let's pin it on him for now. Ooh. These are too easy. There must be something else going on. For one, we don't know about the superhuman strength. You have to be really strong to throw that heavy spear. And hit, like, nail someone in the back. There's something weird about this. It's a good lazy solution. The curse is real. Statue go brrr. Yeah. Sir Charles Yellingham is the killer. He took advantage of the curse's legend in order to kill Zacharias Greystoke, and so obtaining the dead man's antique collection. Sir Charles merely imagined the running statue to cover his crime. I don't think either of these are correct, which is interesting. It's too simple. And we don't have all the clues yet either. Things like these things are never as clear cut as they seem. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way. Not to mention, we still have those, we have these things. They don't go together, which means we're missing a clue or two. In fact, let's mess with these a little bit here. I don't think we have enough clues for another conclusion. Let's leave it like this for now. Let's see here. I want to talk to the...
Sir Charles, a crime at his club, it's a
You.
terrible thing.
Mr. Bernard Marley, I presume. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I have to ask you about an expedition to Guatemala.
Shh, not here. It's too dangerous. I'll give you my card. Visit me there where we can talk.
Interesting. Nice hairdo. Bernard Marley, Foundry Director, 8 Grub Street, London. Well, I know where I'm going. The car's got him, boys. Where was it again? 8 Grub Street. Didn't even see you there, old man. Hello, you.
Excuse me, where is Grub Street?
It's that way.
Oh, thank you. You're the best.
Keaton Street.
Is this 8 Grub Street? No. Huh?
Possum Street.
Now Possumus, we found your street.
Possum Street. Possum Street. Excuse me, where is Grub Street?
I don't know.
Useless.
Excuse me, where is Grub Street?
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, this guy doesn't even want to talk.
Gumballs Road. Excuse me, where is Grub Street?
I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's the street going up the hill, not far from here.
Another puzzle. Hello, sir. Looking good. I don't know. Grub Street, anyone? Up the hill. Let's not talk to this man. Ah, I think we found him.
Hello there, my man. Is your boss in?
Ah, he's in his office. It's the door near the female statue in the corner of the workshop.
Thanks. I'll look around a bit.
A drawing of Takunu Man.
Hmm.
No oxidation. This metal arm has never been outside. It's not part of the bowling club statue. This mechanism is quite modern. All the gears are of good quality. Strange to find it in a foundry.
Yannick dies. Well. Oh well. GG, Yannick. I'll miss you.
There were 2 large boxes.
Oh, could this have been... Interesting.
Apparently, Marley has built multiple statues of Takunu-man. Something large and heavy was dragged here.
Nice, like Minotaur half. That's cool. Is it safe just to leave this here?
Hello there, my man. Is your boss in?
Sorry, I'm too busy to chat.
Yeah, I can see that. Sitting down doing nothing. It might be making a bronze clock tower. You may be right. What the? Thought I saw someone sitting behind here. Alright, the plot is thickening for sure. Just open it.
Mr. Holmes, you must forgive my escape at the club. It wasn't a safe place to talk.
And it's safer here?
Yes, better here. Not my office. I have secured my foundry, you know.
Ah, reassuring.
Let's take a quick look at this man. What the? Very stinky, apparently. It's got a green aura, for fuck's sake. Bernard Marley is not yet 45 years of age. Very good. He is the foundry director and a member of the archaeological club. He is negligent and most likely lives alone. Bernard is a superstitious man, as indicated by the many amulets upon his person. It is clear that he spends a great deal of time seated at his office desk and working with sharp items and mechanical oil. His work requires concentration. He requires spectacles for close work.
Did you know Zacharias Greystoke, the victim?
Yes, he was a brave friend. Such good karma until yesterday.
Do you recognize the unwell man in this photograph?
By Jove, albeit. Yes, that's him. The poor fellow met his end in Guatemala. He was struck down by a terrible disease.
You were friends?
Not really, but he was an active member and a courageous man.
Everyone's brave.
You can't fight against the Quiche gods.
But you can make statues of them, apparently.
And what of the expedition? You were seeking a Mayan temple?
Yes, the temple of Tekun Uman. Another one of Charles's stupid ideas. We found it, but there was some kind of strange force that prevented us from entering. An evil aura. It was Tekun Uman's emanation. We could all feel it. Albeit its disease worsened suddenly, there was nothing we could do. And now, with Zacharias' death, the curse has reawakened.
After 14 years?
Prophecies are timeless. Even in the beyond, there is no escape.
Okay.
Did Zacharias believe in the prophecy?
It is not a matter of belief, don't you understand? Zacharias was convinced that we could stop the curse by studying the calendar. What insanity. He sent me a message. He wanted us to visit the club and try to convince Charles to remove the calendar from the awards ceremony.
Yeah, that adds up.
Go. I knew Charles would refuse. Anyway, studying the calendar wouldn't help. Tekun Uman is far too powerful.
Your relationship with Charles Yellingham is...
not friendly. Well, it is reciprocal. You know, most of his expeditions are failures because he is too focused on his hypothetical career to be in politics.
He has political ambition.
That would be an understatement. He has ambitions for the House of Lords, and the club is his means of achieving this.
If we...
It's also the reason for his disastrous management.
If we...
He still succeeds in finding money. I wonder how.
Oh, I know how. If I had gotten his profile correctly, I don't think he would have questioned the fact he's into politics here. Because he did have that political brand on his coat.
What's your opinion on Tikkun Uman's statue having disappeared?
I don't know, but I have nothing to do with it. Nothing.
You say that.
But in fact you do. You made the statue.
That's true. But it was 10 years ago. You can't blame me for that.
Don't you think so? After all, it is the statue that is responsible for killing.
No, it's Tikkun Uman. But who could imagine that a simple statue replica would be chosen by Tikkun Uman? Nobody. I have to leave you now. I've got paperwork to do. And we've spoken too much. He could hear us. Tikkun Uman. Well, goodbye then.
Goodbye, my dear chap. Yikes. I don't know about this guy. That is so weird. Gah. This still doesn't add up at all. It needs a CO2 detector.
So?
I'm not sure if I have any good leads. Let's see if Watson has come up with anything. Magic door. I guess Watson isn't back yet.
I do hope that bone has no connection to Watson's medical practice.
A
map of London and its surroundings. Could be useful.
Same letter as before, I think. Nothing to really do. Don't have enough clues. Sorry. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Can't mess with these anymore. Well, I mean I can, but the green highlight means there's nothing new.
There's no need to disturb Lestrade for the time being.
Corpses moved. Makes sense, really. I can still learn more about Bernard Marley, apparently. Maybe I should go back there.
Sir Charles, a crime at his club.
Charles, tell me about Bernard.
A murder at my club.
Okay. Useless. Oh, jeez. I had to run all the way over there again. Nice sweeping, my man. I feel like both of Zacharias' boxes were in the foundry for some reason. Why can't I knock on these doors? I'm gonna do it.
I'm not expecting anyone.
I won't open the door for you, shithead. I don't know. There we are. Ah, here's something different.
Fresh scratches. 2 large boxes which were inside the warehouse. They were taken to Bernard Marley's office. It's probable that the missing crates contained pieces of Takunuman's statue. Marley is hiding something inside his office. I'll have to visit it, but at night, and with Watson.
Okay. I guess I'll go back now. Imagine missing some scratches in the ground, so I had to run all the way back here. I think I know what happened. It's just one thing I can't quite answer, and it's the physical strength. Oh no.
Caitlin sat Miss Alice is playing the piano. She disobeyed me.
Yep.
Well, Holmes, I was inspired to... Oh, look here. The postman has made a mistake. He's delivered a letter addressed to Miss Alice.
Oh, he mistook 221B for 221C. Give it to me,
Oh, but-
Watson.
Always mad. Watson, are you here? I need to talk to you about the hospital. Here you are.
What are you going to do with it, Holmes?
Throw in the fire.
I need to finish here first.
Oh, okay. Gonna open it.
I can't help myself. I must open this letter.
Okay.
I need to turn on the gas burner first.
Do I know what I'm doing? No. Steam it open. Like the good old days.
I need to open it with something shut.
Alice, so you finally did it. You moved and settled yourself next to him. You're a bold one. He will fascinate you, but be cautious of him all the same. I'm writing to tell you that I found your father's boat. It is quite damaged, but still afloat. You can use it if you wish. You must know that your father was like a brother to me. If there's anything in any way that I can do to help you, please let me know. Anything, whatever risk it may involve.
Miss Alice planned to live here because of me. I need to have a talk with her as soon as possible.
I'm sorry, I'm not into you. I guess. Oops. Let's reseal it.
I need something to apply.
He's gonna be like, why is this envelope oddly moist?
That's it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't stop playing, Kate. I'm going to take some air on the balcony.
I need to speak with Miss Alice first. She's on the balcony. I need to speak with Miss Alice first. She's on the balcony.
Yeah? Can I?
I need to speak with Miss...
Do I have a balcony?
How about telling me why you came here in the first place?
Mr. Holmes, why do you ask? I hardly think that I'm accountable to you.
Since you extended an invitation to my daughter against my wishes, I believe that you are.
So said the father, cloaked in all his severity. My word, you almost frightened me.
You won't say that. Very well. Ask Caitlin to come home now.
Oh, poor child, let her play. Such insouciance. So useful for covering up disturbing secrets. And since you intend to hide the truth from her...
What?
We all have our secrets.
You...
But don't worry, Mr. Holmes. Caitlin is a sensitive child, and I like her enormously.
Alice, come back in! I can do it! See? You're wonderful!
I like to think that the feeling is mutual.
Oh.
We wouldn't want her to know of your secrets, or for her to be unhappy. I have to go inside now.
Maybe she's related to Caitlin's parents who are dead. Well, fuck you and your letter, I guess. It's my letter now. And I could use a cup of tea right now.
Ah, Holmes, I entirely forgot. There's a man corresponding to the photograph who is a regular visitor at the Hospital for Tropical Diseases. His name is James Byron.
Are you sure? That's fantastic.
And we can visit him, but you should disguise yourself first. I'll introduce you as my colleague.
Already set up. Hello, I am back. Just waiting for my tea to kind of steep a little bit. Let's change the music a bit. We're still on break. No worries. Thanks. Domo domo. Why do I always forget my laundry and it sits in the washing machine for hours? Well, at least it's very clean. Assuming you started the washing machine. Gonna be like rank by the time you get there. It's just been sitting like all wet, so it's just starting to rot. Ouch. Teabag hot! Hours? You amateur. So I thought about a little bit about our previous topic when we got the stream started. And I don't have any solutions to any of the world problems. But if I am allowed to voice my opinion, I think the only way to move forward, both in society and like as a person, actually, from personal experience, I can say it's important to do this. It is to expose yourself to these concepts, these things that scare you, right? Because how do I put it? I'm gonna go on a bit of a rant here. I hope you don't mind. You can skip this part if you're watching the VOD. I'm just gonna talk about the social problems, society problems again. So when I grew up, much like anyone during this kind of era, we all still did the thing like where we would use the word like gay like a derogatory term, you know, like, oh man, that's so lame, but we would say like, oh man, that's gay. You know what I mean? Like that was a thing that so many people did. And today we moved forward and we don't really use that anymore. At least, you know, a lot less than we used to. That's a good thing. It's proof that we're moving forward and setting better social norms. And I think the same thing can be done in a similar sense with the trans community. I feel like if we, just like I did, open your mind a little bit and actually interact with people, you start to learn that it's not that scary. You had it wrong in your mind, you know what I mean? I already listened to this song, hang on. This one instead. Because growing up, me, personally, I will be the first to say this. It's a good thing I'm not like super popular on any social media, because it would garner so much hate. I was one of the types that was like, oh my god, transvestites, gross, blah. You know what I mean? Because I grew up in an environment like that. And then, many years ago, I made my first acquaintance and now very close friend with a person who happens to be trans. And it was a really good experience because while it took a little while to get comfortable, it just showed me how wrong I had been. Like how my prejudice had taken over where there were actually no facts to start with. You know what I mean? Like I had no experience talking to anyone who happened to be that way, who happened to be trans. And thus, I filled in the gaps with all the crap I had heard instead. And I feel like it's like that for almost everyone who hates on them. Because do you really think you can hate on a person for their choices like this if you happen to, you know them, if you happen to talk to them, actually know what the hell it entails to be trans? I don't think so. That's why I chalk it up to a lot of it being fear. You know, fear of the unknown. Fear of change. Fear of what seems unnatural because it's been taboo for so long. This is something I've been thinking about. I feel like the best, like I said earlier, the best way to combat this, to fight this, is just to try and at least open your mind and expose yourself to it. Because you'll learn they're just people trying to live their lives, and it's very difficult. It's a struggle. It's an uphill battle every day. It really puts things into perspective. And I feel like more and more people nowadays do expose themselves to this. And that's good. That's why I have hope for the future that things will actually change. And currently, it just feels like there's desperation within, like, the people who oppose this. They're so desperate. Because they don't want their life to change for whatever reason. Like, it's not like it affects them personally anyway. But they're so scared. It's really sad, in a way, you know? Like, it's... I don't understand why humans are like this. But we are like this. We're always scared of the unknown. And thus, again, we just gotta expose ourselves. We gotta experience as much as possible. We gotta open our minds. We gotta broaden our perspectives. I think it's really important. That's really all I had to say. Now I'm gonna enjoy my tea. My tea and my digestive biscuits. I grab a couple. Yummy. I really like this brand of them as well. Tasty. Let's see. I've always been open-minded when it comes to these things, and I don't even know why. My parents didn't really educate me when it comes to topics like this. It was taboo at school. This comes naturally to me, but I'll admit I'm a bit ignorant when it comes to this. It's fine to be ignorant in the sense that you don't know, but it's not fine to be ignorant in the sense that you don't know and have a preconception that's negative. The same goes for pretty much anything. The funny thing is, here in the Netherlands, a lot of famous TV hosts and so on were gay. So to me, gay people were a fairly normal thing. Now, the concept of trans people was a little different to wrap one's head around, but I feel that growing up with gays being somewhat normal helps with accepting other person. Maybe. I mean, I can see that being the case. It's just like if you grow up in a very, let's say, secure environment, like I did, where there's nothing, finger quote, strange, it's only like the binary ones and zeros, it all becomes a bit jarring when you first experience it, when you first expose yourself to it. But it's very necessary too. And it's honestly very helpful in getting a better understanding of society and humans in general. That's what I think anyway. Let's see how hot this is. Oh, it works. It's not too bad. Yep, still drinking it with the spoon in, like a savage. Really like Twinings. Or is it Twinings? I think it's Twinings. This regular Earl Grey Twinings. Very nice. Very nice flavor. I will say this, though, to you people watching live. I'm very proud of you for actually having the opinions that you do and not carrying any negative prejudice on this. That makes me feel happier, because while I try to avoid echo chambers, it is nice to know that the people who watch my stuff and, you know, the people I interact with often have a sound mind and a decent head between their shoulders, you know? That makes me feel good. So I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of you guys for not being stupid. In lack of a better word. The other thing is, and this is going to sound a bit harsh on my end, but once you've seen your first guy with handlebar mustache, pink hot pants, unshaven legs, and high heels in a red light district, early morning while on the bus to school, yeah, really seen it all, and nothing can scare you after that. No, I get that. It's like, it's a shock as a child because you never, like, you still had that idea as a child that it's either A or B. You know what I mean? So it does seem weird. But I feel like the earlier you can expose yourself to it, the better. I mean, I'm not saying we should take our infants and run over to, like, the red light district. What I'm saying is, it's good to acknowledge that this is normal. Because it is. It's existed for fucking ever. It's just that it's been so taboo up to this point. And still is. More than it should be. The bottom line is, people are much more complicated and unique than we allow them to be. Most of the time. And some of us fight very fiercely to keep it that way. Even though it doesn't directly affect them. I just think it's odd. Look, son, you have to see the snow on your 3rd birthday, as is tradition. I mean, like, here's the thing though, right? When this becomes the normality at some point, and I have faith that it will, that won't be a thing. It's not like you have to see this on your 3rd birthday. It's just, it's gonna be open in society. We will see it every day whether we want to or not. So it won't ever be this, like, weird shock to the mind or anything. You know what I mean? I don't want to get, gotta read. I don't want to get too political. I just feel bad for people that can't get their operation support from the government, not to mention how they're treated by some. You're absolutely correct. Not speaking from personal experience, of course, because I was lucky enough to be born, you know, in a comfortable way, let's say. I'm comfortable with myself. But having spoken to and befriended people in this community, in this group, some of them being very, very close friends, in fact, I get to hear very, very frequently about their struggles. And yeah, feeling that the government might not support you to the point where you cannot legally change your name, you're not eligible for hormone replacement treatment, things like that, that's just awful. I get that it's an expense, but it's also like, I feel like somewhere in there should be human rights to, you know, be the person you're meant to be. I also understand that you want some restrictions on it, so not just any random chap can just, you know, go do whatever and abuse all the loopholes, but it's way too much in the wrong direction right now. That's how I feel anyway. It could be so much better. Of course, I'm no expert, you know. I wish I had one of my friends with me to talk about this, because, you know, they know a lot better than I do, of course. Something that a friend of mine has told me a number of times is, well, I can imagine and kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Understand the pain and the strain they go through on a daily basis. I'm never going to be able to imagine the severity, the depth, the intensity of that. You know what I mean? Like, it's probably way more than I've ever experienced in my life. So, best I can do is just accept it, right? As one should. And the more people who accept it, the sooner we'll reach a future society where people can actually be who they want to be, who they were born to be, without being fucking harassed about it. Whether it's from other people or from the government. That's all I have to say about that for the moment. Anyways, thanks for listening to my TED Talk. I always think about this. It's such a big problem. I realize there are other problems in society too, for sure, but like this is something that's often misrepresented and kind of, you know, people walk on eggshells around the topic. We shouldn't. That's all I feel. Excuse me. That's all I feel about that. Anyways, I got my tea. It's perfectly drinkable now. It's still warm, just not scathing hot. And I think we've had a long enough break of about 20 minutes. It's all a bit complicated. Faith plays its role, government plays its role. Yeah. There's a lot of factors to it. But if, you know, I don't want to preach at you. But, you know, please do your part and just try to, what's the word I'm looking for? Try to engage in this for your own sakes. I mean, you guys are great. You've always been great, but don't let prejudice get in the way. No matter whether it's, you know, what we've been talking about, the trans community, whether it's about race, whether it's about social status, you know, anything. Just don't ever let prejudice get in the way. Always try to learn the facts first. Yourself, if possible, you know, expose yourselves to the reality of it, and, you know, then you can form your own opinion. That's all. Anyways, sorry about that. Sorry for the rant. Let's try and get on with the show, shall we? My desk is kind of full of stuff now. Alright. So, we're heading over to the hospital, where they take care of patients of tropical diseases. It's called hospital, I guess. Me lurking in the background nodding, yep. But it all comes to this, that people are not accepting. Yeah, it will change. It will definitely change. The desperation people feel will slowly fade away. Not as fast as I'd like it to, but as long as it changes, I can't really complain too much.
Oh, Dr. Watson, may I help you?
Hello, Baird. My colleague and I are here to see Mr. Byron.
Ah, Byron. Yes, he's in a bad way. You'll find him in a cubicle on the window side.
Thanks. Let me just,
Patients visit this department for treatment and then return home.
I like that this is conspicuously placed away from the person sitting at the desk so other people can read it. It's very good.
This should be the right place. Our man might be here.
Actually, one of my band members is trans, and he's an amazing person. They're just people. But I feel like the kind of person you have to be able to struggle being trans nowadays and coming out and accepting yourself. That's one thing I want to point out, actually. Accepting yourself as a trans person is really fucking hard for a lot of them. Because, imagine, you were born incorrectly, so to speak. Biologically incorrectly. You feel like there's something fundamentally wrong with your being. That can't be easy. And I feel like anyone who struggles with this then can actually handle it. They just end up being amazing people because they have to be. They have to be able to withstand all that.
That isn't our man.
Nope, but he does look fun. Last time I engaged in some kind of fight, I was pacified just for standing near the front. Yeah. Don't you love that? Oof, you've seen better days.
Mr. Byron?
More doctors? Please. I've just received my treatment. I need to rest a while before I leave.
You are in a bad way. Are they marks of disease? Let's find out some more first. Okay. Oof. Opium den. Albeit is around 45 years of age. He is an archaeologist and an ex-member of the archaeological club. He is believed to be deceased by the other members of the club. During Albiet's expedition to South America, he suffered a disease that affected his eye. Albiet lost his arm many years ago under unknown circumstances. He has a drug dependency and regularly visits an opium den near a crowded market. He has chain marks upon his body. Yikes.
We would like to ask you some questions about an expedition that took place 14 years ago.
An expedition? What expedition? You're wrong. I've never left London.
Liar.
Is it not you in this photograph from Guatemala?
Guatemala? Checuna man. Dr. Baird, come here quickly. I don't feel well. What on earth is going on? Please, calm down. I'm sorry, my dear colleagues, but Dr. Brunt is waiting to give Mr. Byron a private consultation. You can wait here.
Okay. Nice acting.
What do you do next?
Weren't you paying attention? We have to wait, but we'll take advantage of the situation.
Nom.
This address is almost invisible.
Hospital for Tropical Diseases to Mr. Byron. Address something Oak Street 21D. Mr. Byron, Dr. Brunt is pleased to confirm your appointment on the 25th of November. Please aim to arrive for the early morning. Okay. I'm not surprised that he freaked out. Just look at your costume. You look like tax collectors. Yes. I'm here to collect your taxes, Mr. Byron. The last time I engaged in some kind of fight, sorry, I already read that. On Women's Strike 2020, when women fought against making abortion laws more strict.
He recently purchased Chinese tobacco.
Interesting. From the market, the opium den, perhaps.
Mr. Byron is due for a consultation with Dr. Brunt.
What's this in your pocket? Can't look at it. That's unfortunate.
What should we do next, Holmes?
We shall dance. There we go.
Our man passed by a circus.
Oh, you're still here?
No.
Obviously. We're waiting for Mr. Byron. Is he not with you?
No, the gentleman left directly after his consultation. Oh, he forgot to collect his belongings.
Holmes, it seems that Albiet has escaped.
Yeah.
Obviously. And he knows that we are aware of his true identity. Quickly. I know how to find him.
Do you? Well, I guess we know his address. You also need to break in Marley's office at night. Well, let's go back to Baker Street. Oh, I'm down to my last biscuit. Sad face. To be honest, it probably returned to the opium den.
Thanks to the information I obtained at the hospital, I can now deduce where Albiet is hiding.
Okay, go for it.
We know that Albiet paid a visit to an opium den, a crowded market, and a circus. He also purchased some Chinese tobacco. Let's find a place in London where all four elements are close together.
Okay. This camera control is very awkward. It moves like a set distance. It's very odd. Anyways. The problem is there are several places like this. Oh no, there needs to be a fourth. What, do they need to be in the right order? There we go.
Now we need to find a street name ending in OOK.
Brook Street?
Here it is. 21D Brook Street. Watson, I believe we found Albeit's flat.
Albeit. I may be wrong. Am I reading a book on witchcraft? No, okay. Practical motherhood and parentcraft, okay. I just saw craft and I was like, witchcraft? Hmm.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Useless.
Help!
What the?
Do you hear that? Quick, we have to open this door.
The door's too strong and the lock is too solid to break with bare hands.
Shoot it open.
The door's too strong and the lock is too solid to break with bare hands.
Alright. I can't run, but... grab a sword. There we go. Axe. The only solution. I'm coming, Jace. Button bashing, please. I played Rising Zan. Holmes, come on, man. I'm on my way. Holmes sucks at this, and the door is breaking in parts where I'm not hitting it. Here's Sherlock. I'm coming, Jace. What is this music? There we go. Axe in hand. Let's. Whoa, shit. Thanks, Watson. Oof. I like how we had time to do that. What the? Nice shot.
I need something sharp to cut those roads.
Yoink.
This table could serve as cover. If I cut those ropes, the curtains will fall and block the attacker's view. Watson, I'll try to reach those curtains to close them. Cover me.
Cover me? You have a gun? Right in the face. Or right in the head.
Watson, cover me.
Watson, why aren't you hitting anything? Also, how many bullets do you have? There you go. How does he shoot straight down like that? The sensitivity is kind of messing me up. Oh god, I gotta do it again. At least we got the anime wind speed lines. Look how the bolts are being fired. It's so odd. It's like I'm being shot from a 2D game up there. Also, he's rapid firing those. Holy crap. Okay. Get down. That's not gonna help. It's not gonna help. Yeah, you got down. Good job. Gotta do all the wrong things first. Behind you. Watson, you're so helpful. All right, all right, all right. Let's go get shot. Somehow don't think that would have killed me. Okay, what's the next trap? Another head?
Watson, come here. He's behind the screen.
He has to be. Magic! Are you telling me he just ninja'd out? Ah, yes he did.
Our assailant escaped using this rope. Our attacker escaped through this skylight.
He's fast. Whoever did this was not the one-armed man, that's for sure. But where is he?
A statue was once here. Now it's missing. It appears that the missing statue may have escaped via the window in the roof.
Are we actually dealing with a curse? I hope so. I do like a bit of paranormal activity in my video games. No, really, I do. Why is Watson not taking point with a gun? Because Sherlock.
The surface is damaged.
Thanks. Why can I still look at this?
The iron mounting rod is broken.
Same as the other one. Watson? Do you even care anymore, buddy? Why is the bed of a crippled wheelchair of a bound man upstairs? Good question.
Locked.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Useless. Let me guess. Albeit is in this thing.
No! Don't kill me!
Calm down. It's over now. It's gone.
You? Oh. But why are you here? You're not doctors, are you?
No.
No. Well, you're half right. Shall we remove these masks? Your true name is Albeit, is it not? You were a member at Charles Yellingham's club.
Yes, I was.
What happened?
Can you tell us what happened here?
After your
I
visit,
get to collect your cat taxes. Yeah.
I was lying there on the sofa and felt an evil presence in the room.
An evil presence?
Never mind. It's probably the fever.
Or perhaps a living statue?
Yes. It was one of the double statues. I saw its shadow. I believed that it was searching for me, that it wanted to kill me. It was horrible.
As in Zacharias's murder, the statue came to life when its intended victim appeared in front of it. I must examine your residence. It may hold some clues. Tell us about your expedition to Guatemala 14 years ago.
It was in my former life.
What really happened there? You were said to have died.
I was ill with a terrible fever. I asked them to leave me there. I can't remember how. I only have flashes of memory. But by some miracle, I survived. I left an eye and one arm behind. It took me time. But at last, I managed to return to London.
Good on you, man.
Why do you use a false name?
That expedition signaled the end of my career. And my very life as I'd known it. I changed my name and my address. Now I'm weak and useless and alone. I'm a walking dead man.
No.
Not for long.
Perhaps this was it. It was my curse to fade away little by little. Tekunu man's revenge.
We'll take the other one as your tax payment. Also one of your legs.
You are aware of Zacharias's murder, are you not?
Yes, and quite aptly I read that he was killed with a spear.
Aptly?
Well, he practiced archaeology almost as though it were a sport, seeking adrenaline.
Imagine his state of adrenaline when he died, him being the prey.
And who would have been the hunter?
Tekenu man? Whoever, whatever. It'll soon be over for me at any rate.
There's a locked door on the first floor. May I have the key for it?
All right, but there's nothing interesting inside.
That's what you think. Probably has the bits for the map.
Well, thank you again for saving me.
No worries. I'm surprised you managed to get this open and then close it over yourself again. You're good. You got good instincts. The thing is, we haven't seen our assailant, so we can only assume that is a statue. Sorry, the door's over here. Being silly. It wasn't even locked. I didn't unlock it, I just opened it. Got any map pieces in here? World map pieces?
Albiet's wife and son, I presume.
Letters are not interesting. Brazil, Sao Paulo. April 14, 1883. I, Claudio João... God, I can't read this. Claudio João Inácio da Silva, I guess. Give full rights and freedom to Albiet Dyke and Baudambo. Am I pronouncing that correctly? I don't know. From this day forth, for him and his descendants. My love, I understand your pain, but please know that my decision was made only to protect you. How could I return to the real world? For if anyone should discover the terrible shame of this failed expedition and my enslavement, it would dishonor our son's name forever. It would be better that my memory remains in Tekunuman's temple. I came back to see you for the last time. I intend to die alone with my precious collections, my lifetime's result of archaeology. One friend of mine who is a bailiff will help handle the sales. You will receive all their income. Please try not to be unhappy. My death will be a release. I have made arrangements for my burial. Wow, came prepared. Goodbye to you, my dears. I hope that you might forgive me and you are able to finally lead happy lives. I only wish. That is very sad. Very sad indeed. Hmm.
1894. This model was created after the expedition to Guatemala.
Interesting.
The interior seems well designed, but I cannot see it properly.
There's something else.
This model forms a part of another, larger model.
I think that's one of the ones we need.
This bed is very small.
So it is. Ugh. Attacks on Zacharias or Zacharias and Albiet were proficient. Yes, they were. Gazawar 11 confirmed. Zap. 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 We're definitely missing stuff. Missing clues all over the place. I don't think we're done searching in here. We should also question him about that thing we found. He's burning incense all over to probably protect himself. Seems kind of superstitious. Got all kinds of weird occult stuff.
There's a little bed in the small room. It's been used.
Well, it is for my son, Gulliver. After my official death, my wife and he left for Glasgow. Upon my return, I installed this room.
So they know about you?
My boy Gulliver visits occasionally. But I wonder, what is the life of a crippled father? They will lose me again.
Oh, come on. Your son visits you because he loves you, man.
Mr. Albeit, what is this?
How? It's impossible. How did you find it?
Answer me.
17 years ago, I built a model of Tekkanen Man's temple. We stored it inside the club's globe before leaving for the expedition. I've no idea if it's still there. While in Guatemala, I had dreams about a missing part. A pyramid. Then, when we entered the temple, I experienced vivid visions.
Wait a minute. You entered the temple?
Well, yes, we did. And we found the pyramid from my visions.
Hang on.
But I was too weak. I was unable to solve the mystery of its entrance. I failed there. I always wanted to understand why. So upon my return...
You rebuilt this final part according to your visions and...
Nothing. But I'm dying, and at least my son will see that I did my best to complete my life's work.
The fun thing is that he said he entered the temple. Man, we got a lot from that. The testimonies of Sir Charles and Bernard Marley are contrary to Albiet's. However, none of them wish to talk about the temple. Hey PK, nice to see you. Hope you're having a good evening. It's possible to complete the model of Tekkanen Man's temple. So it is. It's okay if you fall asleep. I'm happy you showed up, though. It's always nice to see you. Well, hope you have a pleasant night. You know, the statue is about the size of a child. And the child bed had been used because his son tends to visit him. I don't know. I'm just saying. Someone of small stature, perhaps Albiet's son, could pass through the tiny window on the roof. Indeed. I mean, this is possible. I don't think he's lying about his son. But just to see, will this open something up? No. Just gonna slap these together. Albiet could only build a model of the final pyramid if he had managed to gain its entry. It wasn't necessary for Albiet to enter the pyramid in order to construct this model. could use his imagination. Nah, that seems odd. Use the club's model to discover why the expedition members are afraid to discuss what happened in Tecumon's temple. That's oddly... What if I do this? He's right. Nothing. Nothing at the moment. Still gotta break into Marley's office. Come with me. We shall do this together. I love this tea, man. I made a big cup.
Watson, stay alert, and you'll need to be quiet.
No guns, okay? Now then, time to collect some taxes. Ah, lockpick. Okay. This one's interesting. Oh, whoops. Can I change? Yeah, okay. Okay, so it is, whoops, it is labeled after, okay, I get it. This should be easy. Wrong one. This should be easy. Go. Done. That's okay. We can have a cup of coffee or hot chocolate in your honor, eunuch. Didn't realize there was a horse here before.
Horse of Pedro Alvarado. He was a conquistador, I believe.
Interesting. Is it safe that they left all this shit on at night?
The balcony door's open.
It's not, right? Like, there's no way. I think I see what I have to do here. But we probably have to try the door first.
This door is securely locked. I must find another way in.
I feel like that's in the way. Oh. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm sure that's safe. Am I not just blocking myself from doing this if I get these in the way? Unless I take that path. Okay, this is more involved than I thought it would be. Okay, I get it. It's a bigger puzzle than I thought. It's a bigger puzzle than I thought. Grab it. Stealthy. No one will notice a thing. Good enough. Plot twist was set up correctly by default, probably. That would be a great little like trolling thing, wouldn't it? Gotta hold it down until he's ready. No, no, don't help me, Watson. I got this. Yep, just look good in a suit over there. No, don't hit the switch or anything, Watson. I got this. Sneaky. Stealthy. Okay. Can I climb up on this? No, I don't want to push it. I'm gonna use this as a ladder. Looks like it. Hey look, more of those spears. A lot of them. I can switch to Watson to do things.
The balcony door's open.
So it is. I think I see what's happening here. Let's see, where's the... There it is. It's the center one, right? Yeah. Can I jump over to it? Don't think I was supposed to climb up this ladder. How do I get to the center? Can I just, like, climb over? No. I feel like I need to be over there. This place looks like a classic deathmatch from Call of Duty or something. It might be. Okay, I can't interact with it. I was just on the wrong side. That's what it looks like.
I need a clear path.
Oh.
Watson, I need your help.
Watson! Thank you, Watson. Alright, so that is correct. Then what about... That can just be in the way, I guess. So the key lies in the last row. It would seem. It's not sure what I'm supposed to do from up here. Let's find out. Yeah, I don't know.
balcony door's open.
Yeah, we know. Am I not supposed to be up here? Like, I don't... Is there another ladder, perhaps? Yeah, okay, there's another ladder. It's just a little hard to see it. We're so sneaky right now. The things we do to collect people's taxes, am I right? You're up there. Push him off. All the way down, huh? Oh, I can't move it left or right anymore, so this is correct. And this is so we can cross to the center, I guess. Do a little, no? What? Eh? But I can't move it anywhere else. What? Huh? Did I break this puzzle? Why'd you lower it all the way? Can you just lower it halfway? Can you stop here? Oh, I see. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're making this so long-winded. Oh god, alright. We need something to put under it so it stops early. Well, at least we got Watson to do some work, am I right? Okay, everybody, this is what gameplay padding looks like. Also known as Watson's workout hour. After we solve this case, we'll call the stream good for tonight, I think. We're getting there, though. I also want to play some Code Vein tonight before I go to bed. Which is another good game. I'm sorry about the slow nature of this puzzle. You know, to be fair, I never needed to push it over here. So, what Ionic said, it was correctly set up by default, was actually correct. Yeah, I could have, and we will still do that particular ending. It's not yet. There's no way that cage would sit perfectly still like that, but okay. Also, where'd the hook go? I guess he retracted it somehow. Oh, now we need to move it, do we? Oh my god. Oh, that's what I get for trying to get things done out of order. Oh, will this crush me? No, it pushes both of them. Come on, Watson, it's just an additional, like, 100 kilograms. I wish I could do it with Holmes on top of it, but he jumped over automatically. That would be funny, though. Let's listen to some more groaning sounds. Asserting. Male. Dominance. So, how are you guys tonight? Thanks, Watson. Watson, there's things in my way again. Watson. Watson. Get the things out of my way, Watson. Oh no. I was worried this was gonna be the case. I know there's a skip button, but I refuse. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hate this so much.
Whoa.
Oh. It's okay, Holmes. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. You just run across it. It's only hard to balance because you're looking. Watson! Oh. Yeah, I remember the makeshift bridge. That wasn't too bad, though. That was just me being bad with timing. Alright. What? Gah! What? I hit Y way too late. Gah! Splash swings back to begin to walk again.
Holmes,
yeah.
I'm here. Can you let me in?
I don't know, I guess. It's not even locked. I swear, Watson, if you're up here already. Well, there's the pyramid. Half of it, anyway.
Marley is obviously an avid student of mechanics.
So he is. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Are you telling me the statue was a mechanical robot the whole time? There's no way.
There's a recurring theme that connects all of these sculptures.
Oh my god, he was a weeb. He was into Gundam.
A Mayan pyramid.
Hmm.
A slot. It appears to be part of some mechanism.
Indeed. Whoa! Jesus Christ, Watson! Say something!
We need to hurry and find out what Mr. Marley is hiding.
I know who's gonna do that eventually. Yeah, they're running away. I don't know about that one. Or how about getting loose from its restraints and, like, just walking to begin with? Like, there's no way.
Obviously for a dagger. Mayan period, I think.
A Chris knife. Huh.
I'll need a dagger to work the mechanism.
Yeah. Are we gonna craft a dagger? Yep. Alright. Man, this is way better than MMO crafting, am I right? Up. What? It's Dance Dance Revolution. I pressed Y, but apparently it was stuck in an animation. This is not how you forge things, but, you know, we'll accept it. Okay. Perfect.
I hope this dagger fits.
And we made it in like 20 minutes or something. Yep. 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 This makes perfect sense. Oh well, video game. I want a door like this to my room.
Another statue of Takun Uman.
Hmm. One of his incomplete robots, no doubt.
It can move, but a part of the mechanism is missing. Be careful, Watson, unless you want to be speared by Takun Uman.
Huh, I actually made it in.
We need to hurry and find out what Mr. Marley is hiding.
I think we have all the evidence we need.
Bernard Marley built a mechanical globe.
Ah, indeed.
This globe has space inside. It should be possible to open it.
Hmm. I'm starting to understand what's happening.
Dismantled these alarm clocks for their parts. It's shut tight.
Yes, it would be.
It's closed.
Yep.
Locked.
I think it's locked. Call me crazy. Wait a minute, what if I... Never mind. What? Okay. A little too small, huh? Right. It's obviously too big for that, I guess. Won't even let me try. I guess none of these go here then. What are these for? Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. I understand this a little bit better now. I kind of want to put this one here, though, but it won't let me. I think first we need... Yeah. Okay. Now how do I do this? Yeah, it does let me put them on top of each other. Okay, I see. I think I understand what needs to be done here.
The chain doesn't fit here.
Hmm.
The chain doesn't fit it. The chain doesn't...
These are round, so it won't connect. Yeah. So, we do it this way then. No, wait. Wrong. There we go. That was a nice puzzle. I like that. And throw. Watson! I told you to not stand there. Ah, spear vanished. How convenient that it revealed, something. A key. Is it a key to your heart? It's a key to the safe. Uh-huh. This looks like the other part that the other guy owned.
This part is in solid gold. It's worth a fortune.
Except this... Yep. So.
The statue is in 3 parts. Only the gold is original. Marley must have reconstructed the other 2.
Very similar to the part that the victim had. I know I am the chosen one. Tekunuman wants to use me for his purpose. Oh God, protect me. I don't want to die. So you're crazy, is what I'm getting out of this.
A piece of a map in metal.
This goes on the globe.
This object evidently connects to something else.
But we need 2. This is only 1.
It's daylight. The workers will be here soon. It's time to leave.
Man, we were here all night. I'm sure no one will notice that we fiddle with everything. Why am I leaving on foot? I have teleportation powers. And then the tax collector traveled in his carriage all night until morning so he could go and stick a thing into a world map globe. Yes. We do everything for the taxes. Hey, dude. How you doing?
A murder?
Yeah.
I heard that Zacharias was killed by the statue's spear.
Put our thing in the thing. What a neat contraption.
This model was built quite precisely to be used as a map.
Hey, this is where that thing goes. Cool. Hey. Are we gonna do a Sherlock Holmes mind reimagining of what happened in the temple? Apparently so. Oh, I can't use my deductions here. Maybe we'll get to play the part where he lost his arm. This is what people used to do before Warhammer 40k figurines became a thing. I kind of want to go back to this in that case. Oh, wait. Symbols on the ground. And a corpse. Take the less traveled path, I guess. I was wrong. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, so... I don't have to pull up my document about the symbols again, do I? Nope, I can't. Okay. Ah, on the wall. Okay, 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 okay. It, oh, okay. Yep, I got it. I understand. You can only step on the rows that correspond with the symbol on the wall in the same row. Holmes, don't control like a tank, please. You solid faster than my poor fingers can type. Great job. Yep, that's what I do. I'm a great guy. I don't think I can... Yeah. There we go. Next up is a puzzle that'll cut you in half, unless you know what exact pixels look like. I mean, it's not that bad. It's a pretty self-explanatory puzzle. Not sure how Holmes knows all this. I think this is just his vivid imagination. Unless he too is randomly experiencing some kind of vision right now. Which is kind of weird. More puzzles. Indeed. A monkey. I'm gonna spin one of these just to see what happens. Science! Yeah, okay, that tracks. I think we need to line up what these parts are missing. Yeah, I think that's right. I could be wrong, of course. Hey, these actually align. That spins it the other way. Oh, does this control how much they spin by, I wonder? Will this turn us 180 degrees? Not quite. Actually did, yeah. 180. Okay. You wanna open up for me? Nope. Okay. And these are directions, I think, to how much you need to spin to reach the said door. So we want to spin it one more this way, I think. It is a pizza cutter puzzle, I'll give you that. Yep, okay, now this makes sense. Okay. If I do this again, will you spin me to the right? No. Very good. Very bad. Let's go back to where we were. That's interesting. How do I reach that one? I guess we can try what it says. Not quite. A little bit more. Okay. Then we have that one over there. That one should be fairly easy. We'll do this one. Hey, where's Adrian? How's the game? It's pretty good. We're gonna quit pretty soon, though. I've played Sherlock Holmes games before. Let's see, we're pointing that way, so this should be enough. Ah, same problem as last time. I know how to fix that, though. Did I just... I have this one, right? Yeah. just making sure I'm not being completely stupid. And we turn this one. All right. You arrived fashionably late, but a little too late. It's a decent adventure game. It's got some action sequences. They vary the gameplay quite a bit. We're also not actually in a Mayan tomb right now, or whatever. We're pretending, I think. I'm not sure what Sherlock Holmes is doing. I think he's envisioning this somehow. So let's start from the beginning. We're tax collectors. Yes. Yes, that is what's happening. So who's proud of me for solving this in a fairly decent short amount of time? Oh, so now you can climb rocks like you're a fucking expert athlete. I guess in his mind he always is. He also sells steak oil, yeah. What? Why are you stopping? Yeah, just do a casual jog. There are more boulders, probably. I can smell them. Oh, is it rolling in a... It's rolling backwards uphill. It's Elden Ring all over again. Cool. As a boulder does, yeah, indeed. It's Indiana Raider, the Jones tomb. Tomb Jones. Chris Redfield, a boulder puncher. I like that you're a man of culture. Mentioning my favorite co-op game and all. Oh boy, spear traps. I can see them. Let's just step out. Hmm? Is this what I think it is? I think I just gotta be careful. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Ah, yeah. Okay. Whoa. That's unfortunate. Ape. That was rude. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. You relax there. There it is. Whoa! Imagine being in a hurry, but still being scared of falling. That is very rude. Game? Game? I think I'm dead. Let's make it quick. Alright, let's try again. Why would they add fake paths, though? That's pretty rude. This is that fake path from earlier, isn't it? Yep. Whoa. Wait. Oh, come on. Whee! I don't like this one. I miss the other puzzles. So it's like all the way to the right then. Keep an eye out for the left. I think you're meant to do this with trial and error. There's no way you would just figure this out. This is probably a dead end. And... yep. Alright. It's not randomized, it's just very peculiar. Well, we got through it fairly quickly. Yeah, climb some more? Man, it's like a D-Don dungeon. Except without the enemies and the combat. And the fun. Why are you just, like, imagining all this, Holmes? Are you an adventurer at heart? Or are we, like, after some sweet Mayan taxes right now? This part reminds me of a game called Brandish on PSP. So many pit traps. Finished it, though, during winter blackouts. I had so much time for it. Okay, now what? Now what's gonna kill me? Let's just find out. Poison gas. Wonderful. Squish. What's with the randomized paths? Oh, it's a follow the route? Nope, it's not follow the route. How do I know if they're gonna spit or not? Man, that gas is super toxic. Kills you before it even reaches you. How do I know where it's safe to go? Am I missing something? I don't think it's a stone pattern because it's covering the whole place. I have no idea. Follow the torches, maybe? Nope. I guess it's just trial and error. Mean looking. Do they have like a sad face? Okay, I think I see what you're saying. Alright, it's nice catching the faces. I was looking at the headdress, not the faces. The force of ancient aliens. That's gonna get you quick, alright. That's what they make alien grenades out of, you know? Poor XCOM units. Alright, how much more could there be of this? This chapter is very long. I mean, we could have ended it ages ago. Which is funny. Kind of hope this is the last, though, because I'm getting tired of this temple. It's kind of dragging. Magical water! Hmm. Okay, I think we reached the end of it. You're not telling me that you gotta avoid holes in the bridge now, do you? Why am I running? Okay, that's why. You can't call this a puzzle game. You can't call that a puzzle. That's insulting. Oh well. We did it. I don't know how we're gonna get back out, but we did it. Although this is just happening in my mind anyway, so who cares? Go!
The treasure of Takunuman.
Thunder, apparently. Ah, yes. Some more death traps. Let's just look.
No keyhole or handle. There must be a way.
1, 2, 3. We also have...
The calendar. It was here.
How do you know?
So Zacharias, Sir Charles, and Marley have all known about this from the beginning.
Hmm.
This is the statuette that Bernard Marley, Sir Charles, and Zacharias all shared.
It's a conspiracy. I don't like where this is going.
No keyhole. There must be a way.
Yeah, I can open my documents, so... Let's just try something. Don't cut my hand off, okay? Huh. It definitely should have. Don't tell me I just gotta do this in order. I'm waiting for them to slice my hand off. Oh, come on. I guess this is right. So 5 would be the bar, I assume. Yeah. You know, game, we didn't actually need 20 buttons. I mean 10, sorry. I can count. It's gonna turn out this is wrong, but you have to input all of them before it lets you try again. These blades are bloody, by the way. Is that where he lost his arm? Hmm. That's very possible. First try. Yay. I should have had my arm cut off just for the sake of it. Oh well. Oh, here he goes. Gonna reach in and... Oh, he just took it and ran. Wow. You guys suck. I still want to point out that Sherlock imagined this whole place. He doesn't actually know what it looks like. He imagined all of this. Phantasmagorical Journey, indeed. I play that game. Okay, we're back here. Like I said, it's all in his head. Albeit was left behind. I think that's true. They were all very aware of the curse thing. They're using it to their advantage. Yeah, this all makes sense. Why is this? Okay. Sir Charles is... Yeah, this is... He's still guilty, but for a completely different reason. Sir Charles Yellingham is the killer. He took advantage of the curse's legend in order to kill Zacharias Greystoke, and so obtaining the dead man's antique collection. Sir Charles merely imagined the running statue to cover his crime. Well, that's not true though, because we know he can create these. Not he, but we know that they can create those statues. So let's try it the other way around. I think they're all guilty in their own little ways. There we go. I keep zapping myself. Bernard Marley truly believes that he is the chosen one. Yep, we saw a letter that confirms that. This should be the final piece of our puzzle. Club statue of Tekanuman was an automaton. Yep, everything points to it. Son is innocent. He saw it run away. Sir Charles saw Bernard Marley's automaton running away on the morning of the murder. Yep. There was no revenge involved. There we go. Bernard Marley is guilty. Bernard Marley believes in the curse and adapts his statues as killing automatons in the hope that he may become the chosen one. This is the true ending, I believe. This is the true conclusion. So, we have the curse is real. The curse is the killer. Zacharias Greystoke was killed by the statue of Tekunuman. That the curse of the man Quiche Temple might be fulfilled. We have Sir Charles is guilty, because he took advantage of the curse's legend in order to kill them and so obtaining the dead man's antiquities. Or Bernard is guilty, because he created automatons and all that. Imagining imaginary farts from aliens killing you over and over. Poor Sherlock. You know, he knows what he's doing. Yeah, this all makes sense. I still think... Okay, I still think he's at least a little guilty. But who knows? Is there a fourth one, I wonder? I mean, we already know it is possible to build something with that. I just want to see if I can get another ending path that doesn't make any sense. Nope. Okay. Well, I think the automaton thing is the ultimate, because you know you unlock these two very early, and this must be like the hidden third truth. This is almost like when we played Attorney Online together, when we had like the two obvious like this is real or that guy's guilty, but then there's like a third hidden truth. I like that. I like that a lot. So I think we'll do the wrong endings first, and then go back and do the automaton thing. How about that? That is the ending I think cares? The ending I care about the most. So let's go. The curse is real. The curse is the killer. Zacharias Greystoke was killed by the statue of Tekunuman. And the curse of the Mayan Quiche temple might be fulfilled. So we can leave credit to Lestrade, who will basically get wrecked by journalists. Or we can acknowledge our failure. Keep my conclusion a secret. I'm gonna undermine Lestrade, because he's a jerk. Of course, this is not the ending we're actually gonna go with, but it's funny.
So, you believe in the curse?
Yeah!
Let's not talk about it. I've passed the case on to Inspector Lestrade. It's better that the press laugh at him than me.
But why are we here?
If this curse is the cause of Zacharias' death, then it may strike again.
Zacharias.
I've requested of the authorities that Marley's foundry be used to destroy all of the Mayan statues that can be found in London.
What? Destroy all of them? My God.
Kill the curse. Nice. Nice. Terminator 2 reference. Woo! Amazing. That's why... What a nice little Easter egg for picking the obviously wrong conclusion. The curse has been fulfilled. You have decided to leave the case of Lestrade. It would be better that the journalists mock him rather than you. Nice. I like that. Wonderful. There were Terminators all along. Okay. I'm gonna try that again, but let's see what happens if we acknowledge the failure, which is not something that Sherlock would ever do, because he's never wrong.
So, you believe in the curse?
Well, I have no other explanation, but I beg you to keep the outcome of this case a secret. No one needs to know my failure.
As you wish, Holmes.
Is that it?
But why are we here?
If this curse is the cause of Zacharias' death, then it may strike again. I requested of the authorities that Marley's foundry be used to destroy all of the Mayan statues that can be found in London.
What? Destroy all of them? My God.
Thumbs up. Man, I would pay to see this become a middle finger. As it sinks into the molten minerals. You don't have an explanation but the curse. You cannot arrest a statue. You will say that you don't know who killed Zacharias Greystoke. This case is a failure. I like how that's an ending. That's wonderful. Alright, let's do the other thing that's obviously wrong. Well, I think he is a money-grubbing asshole, but apparently there was more to this. Sir Charles is guilty! Oh, wait a minute. Can I twist this? I want to twist this to... I really wanted to twist this to, him and his son being guilty. Here we go. Here we go. Albeit uses an adult of small stature as the killer, as he wishes people to believe that the curse killed Zacharias Greystoke, and at a later date, the other members of the expedition. This I don't believe in, because we obviously have the automatons. So this, I don't think this is right, but yeah. Another ending for us to go through. Let's do, Charles is guilty. He just wanted the money. Sir Charles Yellingham is the killer. He took advantage of the curse's legend in order to kill Zacharias Greystoke, and so obtaining the dead man's antique collection. I mean, we know this is not right because he needed the golden statue or whatever. Or he didn't need it, but you know what I mean. Sir Charles merely imagined the running statue to cover his crime. Yes, obviously. He must go to prison. Yep. Now let's twist this and make Lestrade. I wish. That'd be great. Lestrade's the killer. Lestrade's the killer.
Sir Charles, I believe that it's time to pass on the leadership of your club to someone else.
I don't understand.
You were charged with the murder of Zacharias Greystoke. You murdered him for money and to further your career.
What? This is an outrage. I have powerful connections. You will regret this.
That it? Oh, boring. Also, where am I? Am I standing on the burning pit? Or am I standing on the table in the interrogation room? Well, that was boring. Alright, let's blame this obviously not bad guy's son, who has nothing to do with anything, who also apparently tried to kill him, which doesn't make any sense. Make him out to be the killer. I feel like this is gonna be a pretty sad ending. He uses his son! Albeit uses an adult of small stature as the killer, as he wishes people to believe that the curse killed Zacharias, whatever, Greystoke, and at a later date, the other members of the expedition. Well, he killed for revenge with an accomplice of short stature. They should both go to prison! Mwah! You murderer!
Mr. Albeit. Oh, you're here with your son.
Yes, obviously.
We have to talk with you, and it involves the police.
I see. Gulliver, go across the road to Mrs. James. This is an adult conversation.
Hold on just 1 second, please.
You're a little killer, aren't you? Whoa! What?
A pygmy?
As I suspected.
What?
Albeit brought him back from Brazil. You were both slaves there and you escaped together, am I correct?
You are. We are companions through life to death. He's more like a brother to me.
It's clear enough now. You and your accomplice are guilty to the murder of Zacharias Greystoke.
They had to pay for what they did.
What?
If only I'd had the time to get all of them. Gulliver only did what I told him.
It's for the judge to decide that. But given the nature of judges, I doubt that he will be lenient towards a pygmy who kills an Englishman.
I didn't expect that, no. Was there really enough clues that pointed to this? I'm kind of surprised. Was this a curveball thrown by the developers? I feel like there wasn't enough evidence to point to this being the case. Then again, I guess if you think about it, there was never any automaton depicting legs working. Only the torso throw thing. But then again, the whole statues were missing. Where did they go? There's something about this that I don't agree with. Could it be that this was a conspiracy in all three angles? Like, Charles was extorting, well, not extorting, but was making money off the people dying in his club. This guy did want revenge. But also, the third guy had made the automatons to kill the others. Could it be all three? Oh, now I have to see the automaton ending. First, I'm gonna do that one again and then absolve and see if there's a different outcome. No, because he wouldn't be correct with the curse and the trolls thing, technically. At least the curse would be incorrect. Hi.
Mr. Albeit. Oh, you're here with your son.
Yes, obviously.
We have to talk with you, and it involves the police.
I see. Gulliver, go across the road to Mrs. James. This is an adult conversation.
Hold on just 1 second, please.
A pygmy?
As I suspected. Albeit brought him back from Brazil. You were both slaves there and you escaped together, am I correct?
You are. We are companions through life to death. He's more like a brother to me.
So he's the murderer?
But he was merely obeying his master.
Yes, I'm the one who planned the murder. I'm the one responsible.
You wanted them to pay for what they did to you.
True. Now I don't care what happens to me. I'll be dead soon. But Gulliver, you have to let him go.
I wasn't planning to arrest you, only that we might know the truth. Although I regret that Gulliver must leave England and return to his own country.
Shame. But thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Albiet's life was ruined by the greed and cowardice of his fellow expedition members. He succumbed to illness and lost a limb. Albiet's accomplice assisted Albiet in his quest for justice. They should be allowed to remain free. Weird. But this doesn't add up with all the statues missing and everything. How did that happen? Something's not right here. And I guess there were clues because there were the chain, like, marks on his body. So I was wondering if he was captured or something. What a leap! What a leap of logic you had to make. Well, now I'm very interested to see how the automaton thing will work out. Bernard Marley believes in the curse and adapts his statues as killing automatons in hopes that he may become the chosen one. We arrest him. He did not hesitate to kill due to his superstitious beliefs. Sure, why not?
What's happened? Did someone else die? Did Tekunuman strike again?
No, which you know very well. Because you are the killer arm of this so-called curse.
Me? No, I'm not. I don't believe in any of that rubbish.
I have no choice but to hand you over to the justice, Mr. Marley.
Is that it? What? Man, I'm glad I didn't go with this one then, because that would have been thoroughly disappointing. Oof. Let's try absolving him. See if he says some more stuff.
What's happened? Did someone...
Tekun Uman has been avenged, Mr. Marley. It's over now. The fear is over. You have only to follow us.
Follow you? But why?
Don't worry, you're not responsible. There are specialists who will take care of you. They will help you.
No, I'm not crazy. No, it's you who's the lunatic.
I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Wow. So I was wrong, I guess. But that's so strange. You're telling me this, I don't know, I guess they're using the word pygmy, so I'll say pygmy. They're using this pygmy who somehow, like, removed the statues and killed the guy with a spear? Even though I don't know, like, it doesn't add up. Am I crazy? Let me show you what I mean real quick before we pick the proper ending, so to speak. Yes, you're crazy. Specialist underway. Yeah. Let me show you something. So to get this ending with albeit is guilty, we have to select that it's not possible to build an automaton with such a precise moving mechanism. I'm guessing that means the legs. But we also know, I'm not sure if I can see it here, the strength, right? The person who kills Zacharias had sufficient physical strength to make a powerful and accurate throw. But did he though? It's just a small man. He didn't even look that strong. And you witnessed the automaton throwing a spear like that in Albiet's workshop. Not Albiet's, sorry. The hell is his name? In Bernard's workshop. It's weird, right? It's not just me? Oh, whatever. I guess we'll go with guess we'll go with this. And who attacked him? Was he not attacked? I don't know. Yeah, but it was made of full metal. It's Leroy Jenkins. I don't know where ending. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not understanding all the dots. Maybe I can't connect all the dots, you know? I don't know. I'm confused. Maybe there was a hint somewhere that he doesn't actually have a son.
Oh, you're here with your son?
Yes, obviously.
We have to talk with you, and it involves the police.
I see. Gulliver, go across the road to Mrs. James. This is an adult conversation.
Hold on just 1 second, please.
Telling me this small man has the muscle to throw a fully metal spear? That's like twice his length.
A pygmy?
As I suspected. Albeit brought him back from Brazil. You were both slaves there and you escaped together, am I correct?
You are. We are companions through life to death. He's more like a brother to me.
So he's the murderer?
But he was merely...
I guess what I should have thought about is that Albeit has motive to kill, which I didn't think about at all.
You wanted them to pay for what they did to you.
True.
He may be very buff, yeah, I suppose.
What happens to me? I'll be dead soon.
It just doesn't make sense to me.
You have to let him go.
I wasn't planning to arrest you, only that we might know the truth. Although I regret that Gulliver must leave England and return to his own country.
Shame. But thank you, Mr.
Also, finally, albeit, it's time to pay your taxes. I'll accept this decision. I'm also sad you can't see what other players picked in this one. Oh well. No, not my taxes. But I am feeling that that is good enough for tonight, because it's already past midnight. And it was a long fucking case. Sorry, I'm looking away. It was a long fucking case. It was very long. But you know, I quite enjoyed it. I'm gonna make this short because I'm tired. I want to get myself to the bathroom, actually. Need to Just kidding. Commander, I want you to know one thing and one thing only. That's not very nice, Eunuch. Sorry, what was that? Oh no. Oh no. It's finally happened. Well, this is what happens when you set yourself up for failure. I guess I know what we're doing tomorrow. Well, actually, maybe not tomorrow. It's gonna be a bit of a busy day tomorrow, but I'll see if I can squeeze in a stream this next week. Damn. Alright, well, that's what I get. Anyways, I'm gonna get myself some sleep and probably have nightmares now because I gotta play Clock Tower 2 next time. Oh boy. So anyways, guys, please, yeah. Wait, not please, hang on. First off, thank you for joining me tonight. It's been a very big pleasure. Sorry you didn't get to see most of the War Stager. Hopefully we can make up for that next time. I can still refund it and we'll never mention this again. No, it's fine. I will stand by my decisions. It's only Sherlock's imagination. Again, I commend it. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Jojo. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, buddy. Anyways, guys, I'll see you next time. So until then, be good to each other. Take care. And I'll see you next time, I guess. Have a good night.